This guy's toast.
Just gotta do it. No going back. Oh my god. I've been wearing that thing for way too long.
Where's Disguised Toast? I want to meet Disguised Toast. That's the greatest name in gaming history. Disguised Toast, come forward.
Want to see Eloise concede right away? Hey Google, play Highway to Hell.
Play on Spotify.
I've been watching a lot of offline TV stuff and I love your work, so I hope they really like me. This is happening. It's happening. I don't have the strength to push my back up. Scara! 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 Lily! I can't hold on much longer. I need help! Scara! Please.
How you doing?
I didn't move! What is this, America?
Go Zed, go! Go Zed, go! Multiply like bunnies. I'm ending the fight with more units than I start with.
Disguised Toast is to Among Us what Mike Tyson was to boxing, a reputation that extends well beyond the sport that they're in. Disguised Toast is like the boogeyman of Among Us. He's fucking scary to even think about being in the same lobby with. This is an easy S tier. He's a well-oiled fucking machine.
We started our first Among Us lobby. We had 4 players. I thought it was really interesting, and it looked a little scuffed, you know, these little people running around. There was like text covering the screen. It looked a little scuffed, if I'm being honest, but.
So well played, Toast. Whatever he wins,
Nah.
you're gonna vote me. Whatever he wins.
Yes, I
well
am.
Played. Well
Yes,
played,
I
Toast.
am.
Can I?
Listen,
I like,
if Toast wins, no, you can't say anything. I'm voting you. If Toast wins, he's
You're gonna
the biggest brain gamer I've ever seen.
I'm so sorry, Scissors! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw someone fake dragon.
What's dragon?
Dragon these nuts on your face! I can't believe that Dragon These Nuts clip is one of my best clips. I don't think it's, well, I don't think the joke was really that funny. I think it's my reaction to my own joke that's funny. Like, I just find myself so funny that it becomes funny. Because I was cracking up before it even came out. I think I'm like, I think I'm really funny sometimes. And if I'm laughing at myself, that means it's a banger. It's a banger. I got something cooking. Hello everyone. Hello chat. How's it going? Someone said, hey, Toast, and it's their first message. I'm always surprised it's first time chatters. Hello. What made you want to chat? Not to put you on the spot. Sorry. Not to put you on the spot. What's your name? Midnight81. I really need to turn off my... I'm trying to be nicer as a human being. And I'm trying to not turn off chat as much. I like name-wise. Because maybe seeing my chatter's usernames is not the worst thing in the world. Well, I don't know, it's pretty bad. Some of you are way too fucking parasocial. But maybe being parasocial is fine. Like, it's okay if you want to spend every waking minute of your life watching my stream, right? If anything, that's a good thing for me. Any first-time chatters? What's up? Suma95, first-time chatted. January 20th, 2022. What was I doing January 20th, 2022? I know what I was doing January 5th of 2022. It's been so long. First time chatter, bro. You are looking high as fuck in your picture. September 15th, 2022. All right, let's call out all the first time chatter. December 13th, 2020. Can we beat 4.5 years? Is there a first time chatter here that's been following for more than 4.5 years before finally typing? The date to beat is December 13th, 2020. Anybody? 2018. Wait, no, this is not first time chatter. Abs raid. Emily Wang raided with 2. Well, thank you so much, Emily. How I miss Emily. Honestly, I think Emily can potentially be a good friend. For the record, that's me saying we're not. Oh, we can hang out Thursday. Oh, wait, are you actually here? Where are you staying? Are you staying at the hotel? You're coming to the riot thing? You want to stay at our place? I can't stay for dinner because I have to go to therapy. But I mean, I guess I could reschedule therapy. Who needs therapy, really? No, I have to go. I'm excited to see you, Emily. If you want to stay at the OTV house, you are more than welcome. And this time, ideally, you don't leave tortilla chips all over my floor. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I can see being good friends with Emily one day, but we're not quite there yet. See, the thing with Emily is I feel like she doesn't understand. She hasn't had any experience with a healthy friendship yet. I thought we were there right now. Emily, we are not there. The fact that you think we are there friendship-wise is like a big red flag. I don't want to backseat your friendships, Emily. But I don't want the kind of friendship you have with the people you call your friends. Friendship with me means a lot more. But I think we get along really well. And I think you're someone who I see having potential to be a good friend of mine. Because we're both like 34 years old, right? We're in the same age group. So, I think we can be friends. But to me, friendship means being able to trust each other and be vulnerable with each other. You have been vulnerable with me, I will admit it. But I haven't been quite too vulnerable with you just yet. And I want to do that. Because being vulnerable with one another is like a sign of a good friendship. You know how you always come to me and you emotionally and trauma dump on me all the time with all your problems, even though I didn't ask? That means a lot to me. That means you trust me. Chat, I don't do that, I swear. Do you want me to pull up our Discord chat logs and put it on stream right now? Because I could do that. Hang on. Okay. Oh, you do. Oh, man, chat, you do. You want to see what she last wrote to me? Oh, okay, I need to delete this. I might accidentally show it, and that would be a big problem. Anyway, like I was saying, why was your raid abs, raid, and Gunic? Also, I'm pretty sure I lost my abs from drinking so much. Literally lost my abs. I had it for like a week, and now it's gone. Now it's just one pack. How's that night? She watched the abs clip like 10 times. Emily, I keep telling you, both publicly and privately, I ain't interested. Okay, you are... Look, I will say, you've been glowing up. Hey, not even gonna lie. I don't know if you're starving yourself, if you're on Ozempic. You know, your looks aren't working as hard against you as they used to. That's all I'll say. I'm literally complimenting you, Emily. I'm literally complimenting you. I said you're looking better. You're glowing up. I'm literally complimenting you. Hey, keep up the good work. Emily, we'll both be hot together. Not like together, because once again, I'm not interested, but like in the same space. And I'll see you Thursday. You want to hang out? She probably left already. Let's hang out. Okay, we'll hang out Thursday. I'm excited. I'm actually excited. So I'm hanging out with Emily on Thursday. My schedule is so packed. Can I show my schedule? Does this have my address? Yeah, no, yeah, it does. It actually has my address right there. Can I show my address without... Yeah, Thursday we have a thing where me and Emily will be going to the same event for 8 hours. Tomorrow I have a sponsor playing Valorant. The next day I'm trying to do a 12-hour stream with Yvonne and Lily for Night Rain, Elden Ring. The next day I have to go attend a show premiere, which I don't have a fit for. I'm freaking out. I have to attend a show premiere, but I don't have a fit. So I'm thinking leather jacket on the red carpet. OMG, you're actually 33, Unk. What? Every year people get more and more surprised at my age. How old are you, huh? How old are you? So I'm thinking Aaron Taylor Johnson, leather jacket, red carpet look. Let's see if I can pull it out. Like this. So I'm thinking I show up to the red carpet pretty like simple. You know, I don't want to go fancy. And this one's easy. Leather jacket, shirt, black pants, black belt. You know, I don't want to get fancy with it. I only have 4 days until I have to go to the show premiere, so gives me a good reason to use my leather jacket. Accessorize. I have a gold pendant, but I don't have gold earrings, so I probably need at most get a silver pendant or a chain. I don't have time to go shopping. Okay, I can only wear what I have in my closet. Yeah, so that's Saturday. Sunday is OTV day. Monday is sponsor day. Tuesday I'm free. Oh my god, I'm so busy these days. What's the red carpet for? It's like a Netflix thing. Yeah, I'll post pictures. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make content out of it. I'll just post pictures. We got names now. Yeah, I'm trying to get more in touch with my emotional side, and that means giving names back to my viewers. It also means if you guys type dumb shit, I will remember your name. Some of you guys are parasocial as fuck, and you know what? I've accepted that. For the longest time, I tried to fight against the parasocial viewers. And I realized that won't ever work. Because at the end of the day, I am him. The last couple years, I thought to myself, I'm not him. I don't want to be him. I just want to be left alone. I just want to die in peace. But since my vacation, I realized that I am him and that I have to embrace my destiny of being him. You know what? That's a responsibility I'm willing to bear. Today, my editors gave me some stuff to react to. There was one clip I actually am interested in. It's mostly the political alt-right content. And they said, hey, Toast, if you just start agreeing with them, you can get a lot of money, apparently. It's working for some streamers. I'm not going to name any names because they don't farm drama. But they tend to be loud. Really loud. And I said, yeah, I can do that. Guys, look. I'm not becoming an alt-right grifter. But I don't think everything they say is wrong. And I think that would be a little disingenuous to say everything the alt-right pipeline says is wrong. They do say one or two things that are right. Who did I have this discussion with the other day? I think this was when we were doing our Riz chat. And I was talking about women as I normally do. I met a girl. Sorry, I was talking to a girl. Saying I met a girl implies that there's something really romantic going on. I was talking to a girl. As I always do. I'm always talking to girls, for the record. All the time. She said she wanted a man with the emotional maturity of a liberal. but the masculinity of a conservative. And to me, I thought it made sense. In some way. She essentially says, what she meant was she wants someone who's emotionally mature, but physically masculine. She wants a Giga Chad body, but an emotional, mature mind. Which I don't think I would actually think that's what most girls want. It's the way she said it that was like, okay, no, I get what you're saying. No, I 100% get what you're saying. That's just a weird way to say it. She's basically saying, I want someone fit and I want someone emotionally mature. Which I think describes what 90% of the female population want. And I thought to myself, the whole separately, is that me? Am I someone like that? Okay. Because you go through the list of what ladies want. What do they want? They want a guy who makes 6 figures. And I definitely do that. Am I emotionally mature? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm working. Wait, well, I would say I'm more emotionally mature than most guys. Right? Right? Than most guys. The bar is low. When single girls talk about their dating experience, like Yvonne, meeting guys, let me tell you, the bar isn't even on the ground. It's in the dirt. We went to the club 2 days ago, and I saw Sydney and Jody get Hongdae guyed. Like, a guy literally walked up to them and then started off by dropping his salary. Yo, I make $400K a year. Little did that guy know, Sydney and Jody make more than that, as big streamers. I can't believe this dude just walked up and dropped that and think that's enough. I mean, is he doing it because it works? Can you actually go up to girls, and just say, hey, I make a lot of money, and that's enough? I'm not saying the money isn't enough. I'm saying, like, enough to get the girl to go home with them. Because 400K is a lot. I'm not scoffing at 400K, Not to be an out-of-touch billionaire. I'm not a billionaire. I'm a millionaire. Not for long, though. But I've never thought to just walk up to a girl and just dropping the amount of money I make and thinking that's enough. So I've been trying to, what's the term? Is it looks maxing? Man maxing. Boyfriend maxing. I'm trying to max out, like, if this was an RPG, I'm trying to max out my stats. Okay. Because money making, I feel like it's pretty maxed out. Like, I mean, I can always make money. But that's one. My height, I can't max that out, right? Height is a lever, is a number that I can't change. Penis size. Something else I can't change. So I don't focus on the things I can't change. I focus on the thing I can change. For example, physical fitness. That one, I feel like I can change. I just need to eat better and work out more. Hygiene. I started taking showers more often. I'm going from once a week to twice a week. So I'm working on that front. Emotional maturity. That one I'm still working on. I'm going to my second session of therapy on Thursday. I don't know if I loved my first session. I don't know if I love my therapist. He was just kind of a soundboard of like, he literally said the phrase, "How does that make you feel? Tell me more about that. Do you think that? What would you like to do?" It was helpful in a way of like, I would voice a lot of things, and he said, "This part seems to be bothering you the most." And that was helpful because it's like, yeah. He's helping me narrow down, like, when I talk about shit, which part seems to bother me the most, which is helpful. But I haven't emotionally connected with him. He is a dude. I specifically picked a dude because I feel like I don't have a lot of masculinity, male support in my life. I have a lot of feminine support and feminine energy. But I feel like I don't have a lot of guys in my life. I want more men in my life. On a closer... Why are you guys typing gauge? There's nothing wrong with wanting more men in one's life. Right now, I have very little men. I have male friends, but I've always struggled with getting close to them. Chat, this isn't like a gay thing, okay? I just want to be closer to the men in my life. Because so often I'm surrounded by the ladies, which is great, you know. I'm close to my sister. I'm close to my mom. Two of my best friends are girls. But what about the men? So, I got a male therapist, and it feels weird. It definitely feels weird talking about my emotions to a guy, but I'm trying it out, see how it goes. So how was the club the other day? Great. I talked to so many women, actually. It got to a point where I had to get sectioned off. Like, women would not stop approaching me at the club for pictures. And it's not because I was famous or they watch a lot Among Us. It's because I was dressed to the nines with my Naruto jacket. Hey, I want to say, 2 people at the club said my jacket was fire. Guy or girl, does it matter? Does it matter if it was a guy or girl? Maybe you guys should check your own biases and not just seek the approval of women, huh? Does it matter that a woman said it or a man said it? No. Okay? I don't see gender. Okay, I'm gender blind. I treat men and women the same. I'm a champion for equality. They were both men. So you'd sleep with a man? No, I would not. What? No. No. But I talked about this with Sykkuno the other day. I asked him to a threesome, and he did not seem like he was down. I don't know if I can do a one guy, two girls threesome, chat. I'm gonna be honest. It just seems like I can't satisfy even one woman. I don't know if I can satisfy two. Also, I don't think Sykkuno would be a great guy to have a threesome with. Who would be my guy threesome tier list? It can't be a close friend. It cannot be a close friend. It actually cannot be a close friend. I cannot. Okay. I already seen the penises of everyone in OTV, and I don't want to see anymore. Seeing it once was enough. I can't do Scar. Scar, it would be like trying to have sex in front of my dad. I can't. It will probably have to be a stranger. Well, honestly, maybe Sykkuno's not too bad. Toes, haven't watched in a long time. Are you buff? No, I wouldn't say I'm buff. I just been working on the last 2 months. Well, I eventually want to release like a not really a guide, because I wouldn't say I'm the best guide. I would want to release a guide meant for people who watch Twitch streamers as viewers. Because in my opinion, if I can do it at the old age of 33, you guys can do it. And all you need is $1 million in disposable income, a job where you can do it whenever you want, and no financial responsibility, and lots of free time. And then you guys can do it. So if you have all of that, it should be easy. No, I'm kidding. Look, literally, want to lose weight, eat less. Want to gain muscles, eat more, and lift heavy things. It's not complicated. Well, if you want to lose weight and gain muscle, well, then you're talking about recomposition, which is more hotly debated. But I believe in body recomposition. Body recomposition is you just eat at your regular calorie maintenance, and you lift weights, and you slowly lose fat and slowly gain muscle. But that one is good for beginners. So if it's the first year of you seriously lifting, it's fine. Except that you don't understand that eating healthy costs a lot more money than not healthy. No, I understand that. That's why I brought the $1 million. I'm going to ban people. I'm going to ban you, Conquer 7. You fuck you. Fuck you. I literally said eating healthy requires a lot of money, okay? I literally said that. Sorry? Oh, no, it's okay. That happens. Oh. Okay, now I feel bad for overreacting. I think it's possible to eat healthy without spending a lot of money, but then it requires a little more effort, which means like time preparing the food and being more diligent on stuff. Money makes everything easier. Let's be honest. If you can go out and buy a salad from Erewhon every single day, you can. And it'll probably be super easy, healthy. It's just extremely expensive. Or if you want to keep it simple, buy a bag of rice, buy chicken breast, buy broccoli, and just eat that shit. That shit's healthy. You're going to hate the way it tastes. But I don't. Okay, look, I'm a millionaire. Anything I say will come from the perspective of someone who's a millionaire. I don't mean that to flex. I don't mean that to like lord it over anyone. It's more like that's my perspective. But I don't think it's super expensive to eat healthy if you are putting in effort and picking the right food and spending time preparing the food so it doesn't taste horrible. Chicken breast is the same price for a millionaire as it is for a regular person. Things don't become automatically cheaper for me just because I have more money. What protein would you eat if you were vegetarian? Well, I would never be a vegetarian because that's for hippies and tree huggers. But I heard pea protein's pretty good. I heard whey protein, soybean. I feel like vegetarians have a lot of options. Tofu. Can vegetarians eat fish? Can vegetarians eat egg? Egg, yes. Fish, no. Oh, yeah. I mean, egg is really good. Cottage cheese. Can vegetarians eat cheese? They can, right? Yeah, cottage cheese. Greek yogurt. Also, you can just Google. Most of the questions you ask, just Google. At day 100, I'm on day 70 now. At day 100, I'll probably post a video about what I've been doing fitness-wise so that I can title the video what it's like to lock in for 100 days. Well, now that I said it out loud, I probably won't do it. I'm one of those people that once I say an idea out loud, I just don't do it. So now that I said it out loud, I'm not doing that video anymore. The really good ideas I have, I actually don't ever say to anyone. Like 2 months ago, I didn't say, okay, I'm going to work out for 2 months. I just did it. Didn't you just eat 2,000 calories in Love Week's challenge? Yes, and I felt pretty bad. But it's okay because I'm bulking. I'm also weighing myself every morning. Right now, I'm at 139.5 pounds. The moment I hit 145 pounds, I go back on my diet. I mean, I said this on last time, but my strategy is to always bounce between 140 and 145. So right now I'm at 140. So I'm going to eat more. I'm going to bulk more until I hit 145. 139 pounds. What are you, a stick? Why don't you post a picture of yourself then, huh? Someone soft. And we can all judge your body. Why don't you put your body out on the internet for all of us to comment on? Oh, fuck. I'm going to kill someone. I'm going to kill this motherfucker. You think it's easy? You think it's easy putting your life out there and having everyone comment on every single aspect on your life? My whole life is just out there and people commentate on it, which feeds my ego because I'm an egotistical person. But you know what? I'm tired of running from it. I'm just gonna say whatever's on my mind. I'm 150 pounds. I have 0 muscles. Then hit the gym. Do something about it. Go on a walk. Walking is free. All of you can walk. I'm trying. I run every other day, but it's so hard. Sag. Well, I don't like running. If you don't like running, don't run. I hate running. I'm like anti-running because my knees hurt. And I start panting. I like to do something I don't hate, which is walk. Damn unk. Alright, this is the last time I try and give advice to people. I try and give advice and he called me damn unk because my knees hurt. Yes, my left knee hurts. I'm 33. I went to the gym because I saw your video yesterday. Thanks. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad one person saw the video and made an effort. Look, if you hate doing physical activities, guess what's going to happen? You're going to stop doing physical activities. Bro, pushing 40. Holy shit. I'm not pushing 40. Okay, I'm 33. I'm turning 34 this year. Okay, I'm not even above 35 right now. Once I'm at 37, you can say that. You can say I'm pushing 40. I'm not pushing 40 yet. You guys, okay. You guys have distracted me. I'm supposed to be reacting. Start a family channel. My hope, I don't think I'll ever do family content. If anything, I would hope to one day be able to do content with my partner. I don't know if I can do a relationship where I can't talk about my partner. Because I kind of experienced all of it. I've experienced a relationship where I broadcasted my entire relationship. I've had relationships in the past where I don't acknowledge its existence. And they both have pros and cons. But I think it was harder for me to not acknowledge the existence of a relationship than it was to broadcast it. Not that I would want to broadcast it or make it the focus point of my content. Can you guys hear me fart? Yes? Is it loud? Like, do you hear everything? Yeah, okay. Okay, wow. I'm drinking a lot of protein. I'm eating a lot of protein, so that's gonna happen, and you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry. Whew. Okay, I'm coming up on 10 years of streaming next month, and one of the things I want to do is do a video about my learnings from 10 years. So like more educational stuff. Because some of my best videos are streamer education. A lot of people want to be streamers now. Like when we were doing that Luds event and we were walking around with the camera, so much people, like they didn't know who we were, but they understood what's happening. They're like, oh, are you guys streamers or vloggers? And we went to the Wendy's and we were filming and she's like, oh, you trying to get famous? Are you guys streamers? Like there's so much kids these days are literally trying to become streamers because of blow-ups from like Speed and Kai. Right. And the biggest one, the most recent thing is Streamer University. I actually want to apply to it as a professor because I legitimately love talking about like streamer education. Like when Kaisen announced Streamer University, I really want to be a professor in it, but I was in England, and by the time I got back, they already picked people. But I was watching here and there. It doesn't look like they were actually trying to educate the students. It felt like it was just one big clip farm. Like, I don't think Extra Emily is actually an expert on science. But there was one class that was good that I've seen, that I've been told was good, was Agent. Like, out of all the classes that was taught, I think he was the only person that made an effort to teach streamers. And everyone else was just doing reality TV shows. So what I want to do is I want to see Agent's presentation and just kind of like, not review it, but give my thoughts on it. Because I have been doing this for 10 years and the meta is ever changing. I'm curious what he said.
Come on in, man. Come on in. Thank you for making it. Thank you for making it. Professor Agent. Professor Agent.
So sorry.
Professor Agent.
Nice to meet you.
It's Professor Agent.
Nice to meet you.
Yep.
This Streamer University.
Oh, wow. Yep. It's going to be packed. Oh, yeah. Nice to see you.
Up the stairs.
Oh, the elevator works too. Nice to see you guys again. Professor Agent. How do you expect to see this?
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. You're serious about learning, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
I imagine it would be
bullshit.
hard to balance between being educational and letting your students clip farm. I imagine a lot of the students there, because this is their one opportunity to make a name for themselves, will try and clip farm. Like, because if I was teaching a class at Streamer University, I would take it pretty seriously in terms of education. And if anyone tries to clip farm in my class, I would actually be pissed. Because you can do that in any other class. Don't do it in my class. This class would be for people who actually want to learn.
No, I'm not bullshit.
I'm about to say, because it's a generous, small leprechaun that pay for everybody's tuition, bro.
Yeah, no,
you
bro.
don't want to bullshit, bro.
No.
You don't want to bullshit.
I ain't even have financial aid. You know, Donald Trump, you know, they canceled that. See how you get here?
They did?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Damn.
So Kai's my only hope.
Okay, well, hey, we got to get this class started. Just tear up, man. Welcome to Pocket Watching 101. Today, we're learning how to watch pockets, man. It's pretty simple. By the
Pocket Watching 101 to watch pockets. This might be showing my unk age, but what's pocket? Is that a new term? It's a pocket of something. What's pocket? I know what a pocket watch is. Watching your wallet. Okay. Okay, so finances. Okay.
end of this class, you should be able to look at the person beside you and have an exact estimate on how much money they make as a content creator. It's not hard. All the information is publicly accessible. You just need the framework. So we're gonna do some exercises to help you guys get right so that everybody can become a professional pocket watcher. Okay? I'm gonna give you an example of a rough month I had where I lost a lot of money, and then a good month I had where I made a lot of money, just to give you an idea of what my pockets look like so you could better watch other people's pockets. Okay? Only reason I'm really showing this is because, like, as you make more money.
He spent $350,000 in a month? That is more than I spent on my esports team. Well, he probably makes money from his expenses. I made zero.
There's some people that actually just pocket the difference, but I'm a
January content builds utility. Weight loss marathon. Oh, good Lord. His weight loss marathon was 30% of 350,000. That's like 100K, no?
content creator. I've been a content creator since I was 12. I like to be able to do cool shit. So you don't get a chance to do that unless you start generating real revenue. In the months where I generate more revenue, I do cooler shit. In the months where it's a little bit slower, I had to slow it down. It's a business at the end of the day. You can't run out of money, otherwise you had to sell your house. If there's a company I like, I DM them. I DM Cinnabon 4 days ago. I DM Popeyes last month. I did a deal with them last week. So I just reach out. So this was a rough month for me, January, in terms of revenue. Chat, you know this. We had the weight loss marathon this month. It was expensive, bro. The house rental alone was $80,000. It was another $80,000 on top of the rest of the expenses just for that marathon. I had to lose 25 pounds.
He spent $80,000 on a 1 month rental. Good God. Yo, these like new gen streamers are different. They're actually different.
In 10 days, I gained all the weight back. But it was great content though. It was fantastic content, and that's all that mattered. And there was the rest of the expenses during the month. The different segments that you do. Anytime you need to rent something, buy something, move something, transport something, flights you're booking for people, the team that you have, the payroll. It's a business, bro, so there's gonna be a lot of expenses, and it tallied up to $350,000, my nigga. It's a lot, bro.
Was any of that a write-off?
All of it is write-off. Every business expense is write-off. This whole thing, yeah. My personal expense is not in this because that would be personal revenue split. It's okay to spend money on idea even if you think it's not gonna make money. The reason why this was such a loser for us in terms of profit was because January has notoriously bad ads. And we didn't anticipate it was gonna be that bad. If we do this in December, the weight loss marathon would have been very profitable. Companies don't pay for a lot of ads in the quarter 1. January, February.
He's speaking facts. Everything he's saying is really true. And I also like the fact that the class seems really respectful, like they're actually listening and not like trying to be funny.
Ads. And so I lost maybe like $100,000 on that. And I wasn't able to make the money back in the rest of the month, which is okay because I was happy with the content though. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point of today's lesson is like, yo, it's cool to lose money as long as you're happy with the content because there's going to be other ideas you have that make money that's not that high lift, that's not that high production. This is what the revenue looked like for January on Twitch. You could tell it's a marathon because
God damn, 127K. Holy, ad time per hour, 14 minutes. Wow, he's doing 14 minutes. I'm doing 8 minutes, and I think it's high. 300 hours, that's 10 hours a day. I mean, it's a marathon. Well, honestly, this is a little lower than I thought it was going to be. Wait. Yeah, that's actually a lot lower than I thought it was going to be. 300 hours? At 14 minutes? Hey. I'm gonna tell a funny story. Well, it's not a funny story. Well, I probably shouldn't say it, but fuck yeah, I'm gonna say it anyway. I once made the most profitable event for ads for me once was during this is January. Yeah, this is true. January has really bad ads, but I once threw a Rust event with Twitch, and in Rust you farm drops because viewers are forced to watch your stream for drops. So I offered Twitch, hey, I'm gonna host the Twitch rivals for you guys and do all the work, organize the people, run everything, and all I ask for is a drop in Rust. Now Twitch agrees to this. Oh man, this can be a whole video. But let me I'm gonna drop some business knowledge. So there's 3 parties involved, right? Oh, 4 parties. Well, how many parties are there? There's 4 parties. There's Twitch, and Twitch makes money from Twitch rivals because they have sponsors for it. So like Papa John's or Pizza Hut or State Farm. So for every Twitch rivals Twitch hosts, they make money. And then there's the Rust developers. Now Rust makes money when people install Rust. And when do people install Rust? Sometimes when they see streamers play Rust. I believe the first time Abe and John came up with the Rust server in like 2020. Don't quote me on this, but I think the event made $1 million for Rust. Like Rust was not involved at all. But they saw $1 million in sales just because streamers were playing it. So for Rust, it's like, oh, $1 million to, and then we just have to put in some skins. Yeah, fuck yeah. And then for me, I just want to farm ad money. And then there's the players. Now the players are gonna play because Twitch will put up like 100K for it, right? Or 50K or 20K, whatever, how much. And players just want content. At the end of the day, streamers just want content. So they'll play no matter what. So you always want to figure out a solution, an event where everyone wins. So Rust is going to win because we'll promote the game. Twitch is going to win because they're running an event and they're making money from the Twitch rival sponsors. The players are going to win because it's content for 3 days and there's a prize pool. And I'm going to win because I can farm the ad money. I like Rust, but I wouldn't say I'm a Rust main. So that event, all I did was I put on 20 minutes of ads per hour. I got a custom skin for my own channel only, so people will have to watch my channel. And I left my stream running for 3 days straight. And I believe at the end of the 3 days, the whole event start to finish, I made $100,000 from ads. So that was essentially that's essentially my fee. My fee for creating an event for Rust, creating an event for Twitch, and creating an event for the players. Because I don't ask anything from them. Rust doesn't pay me, Twitch doesn't pay me, the other players don't pay me. So I get nothing out of that. The only thing I can get is the drop, and then I run ads, and then I get the money from that. So that was essentially my consultant fee. Yeah. But I think that was in August, and August is generally a pretty good month. Normally, my monthly ad revenue is like, I don't know, $4,000, $5,000, mainly because I don't stream. Turns out if you don't stream, you don't make any money as a streamer. Yeah.
Because I had 300-hour stream. I really want y'all to focus in on this, though. This is why I'm saying ads are really underrated. Do you see this purple section here? Those are ads. If I remove the ads, my budget is eviscerated.
Ads make a lot
So
of
I'm
money.
saying it's underrated because it's the main way I get to do cool stuff. It also helps convert subscribers because niggas want to subscribe if there's lots of ads, but I wouldn't recommend that because the main priority for small streamers is discovery. As you grow, I would recommend it more and more. But I really, truly believe it, bro. Like without ads, and you can see this split here, I pulled it up on purpose. Like on an average day in January, this is a marathon, so I was live the whole day. Keep in mind, there's ads playing the entire day, $4,000. And that's a bad day. Because if this was done in December, that's gonna be $20,000, $25,000. In the months where you are buying more, advertisers are spending more.
I need to do a marathon. Before the year's over, I want to do a marathon of some sort. But man, I'm so old. I'm so old. I don't even know what I would do. Charity stream? No. I don't believe in charity. The money all goes to me. Money for me.
Black Fridays, Thanksgivings, Christmases. That season hits hard. Summertime, people going on vacation. So this was Twitch, and this is what YouTube looked like in a little bit more of an optimized month.
Damn! They're making more. Wow. They're making so much money. 84K. God, I missed the Among Us Day, man. The Among Us Day was just free. I did not know how good I had it until I left the Among Us Day. The highest amount of money I made from Among Us in a month, I think, was 200K. But that was just infinite money. Like literally one video every single day 1 million views minimum. Honestly, it should have been more, but yeah, that was like peak. I really hope one day there's another super contagious disease that plagues the world. That would be good for my finances.
And keep in mind, like, these are just clips from the stream, bro. So if we take a look, also, I nailed it on brand deals. We had a lot of mega brand deals that month. And so the overall revenue was fantastic.
Yo, I respect them so much for saying all this. So much streamers in the O-Gen are scared to reveal their finances for good reason. Most of, like, there's almost no upside to revealing your finances and only downsides. I did it like 5 years ago when I did a Twitch income reveal, and I got a lot of shit from that, especially from within Twitch. But it almost feels like new gen streamers aren't really afraid of that and being down. It's like, yeah, no, this is how much I make. If anything, it makes people go, yeah, go get your bread, king.
Fantastic. Even though we spent $500,000, we still made money. You get what I'm saying? So I spent $500, but I made $800. So that's.
Why would you get shit for it? Well, Twitch didn't like it because I was revealing the inner workings. Some viewers didn't like it because whatever I say will then be met with, oh, it doesn't matter what you think. You make so much more money than me. You don't deserve it. When people find out how much money streamers make, they get angry at the streamers because they think they don't deserve it. And now, whether or not, I don't think anyone deserve or doesn't deserve money, but it would just feel like something that was used against them. Like, this is what's wrong with society. Streamers are making this much. Only fan girls is making this much. And it's like, only fan girls making millions of dollars doesn't have anything to do with you. Like, what does it matter?
That's a winner for us. You want to win more than you lose, because that's how you stay in business. But if you lose, it's not the end of the world. And I really want to say, like, now you have 282,000. What's your next big idea? You get what I'm saying? In your textbooks, in your phone, like, that's what helps make it happen. So this is the Pocket Watch.
Average views, concurrent viewers, brand deals. Okay.
You're watching cheat sheet. I'm about to have on YouTube. 3 to 5,000. It's a huge behemoth of a difference. There's no way to just snipe it. You just have to account for the variables. Damn, I haven't looked at chat all stream. Many variables that this should give you. Do a little bit of quick math, man. I think there's a lot of money in content.
AJ,
yeah.
I just pocket watched Talil, and I'll tell you guys how.
Tell me how much you made.
So Talil has a secret TikTok account.
I think everything Agent said is really accurate and very transparent, so I like that. Bet on yourself, get an accountant, download Weeble. Did anyone teach a class on how to become a popular streamer? Because I feel like this class is for when you've made it. He's teaching them how to run when they don't even know how to crawl just yet. The second class? This one?
They're trying to learn. He is one of the best. So look, today's class is gonna be dope. I'm really excited because we learned so much creating content, and rarely do you get a chance to share it. We all have learned something from the videos that we've created. Something to, okay? We're gonna help answer some of those questions by the end of this class. So chat, just so you guys can see the pop quiz. Minimum viewers to stream full time. Most.
Oh yeah. What's the best stream camera? Minimum viewers to stream full times. Most important metric for YouTube, click-through rate, viewers, watch time, ad clicks. Most important metric for Twitch, concurrent viewers, active chatters, average viewers, duration, first-time viewers. Camera, I'm gonna say Samsung Galaxy S25. Minimum viewers, I'm gonna say 500. Most important metric is watch time. Most important metric for Twitch is Concurrent viewers. So AACA.
Important metric for YouTube, most important metric for Twitch. Same. Look, for the Ultra, you are correct. On question 1, if you wrote A, Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, you are correct.
Yeah, the Samsung is good because the app you can download is pretty nice. There's an app that most streamers use, and it's only on Android. It's called IRL, and it's not on the iPhone, so that's why a lot of people use the Android. Although iPhone has Prism, the IRL app is better, and it can only be found on Android. Also, the camera's not bad.
You're 100%.
Why phone camera over a real camera? Because to use a real camera, you need to be able to connect it to then a device that can upload the feed, right? Because when you have a regular camera, how do you take a regular camera and tell it, hey, connect to Twitch, send the signal? Because a regular camera can't do that. A phone can do that because a phone is essentially, don't show my credit card, Toast. What are you doing? A phone is a PC, right? It's a camera, it's a microphone, it's a PC. If you just use a regular camera, you need something else along with it, which is super doable. Sometimes you see IRL streamers that do use full cameras, but it's just an extra piece of equipment. And I've been doing this for a while. I have a lot of disposable income. I can get a lot of equipment. I can hire people to hold this equipment, and I still feel like a phone is the best streaming device, unless you're doing something really highly produced.
Correct. It's way better. If you do phone streams, you know, Sony A9 is a photography camera, Ray. You wrote the Sony A9. That is a photography camera that from 5 years ago, my nigga. It's a $6,000 photography camera. It is not the best for streaming. For B, if you wrote B, you are correct. If you wrote B, you are correct. 50 is the minimum viewers if you want to do it full time.
Hell nah. No. It's okay. Well, to be fair, it's very subjective. If it's 50 Oilers, yeah, maybe, but no. I'm gonna treat 50 viewers as 50 regular viewers. I think 500 is more normal. I would say I disagree.
You just have to optimize the 50.
I mean, yeah. If the 50 are,
So just because your viewership is not sky high doesn't mean it's not possible to do it full time. It just means you have to optimize the 50. For question number 3, if you wrote C, watch time is the most important metric, you are correct.
Watch time is really important because that's how YouTube determines whether or not your content's actually good. In the past, YouTube used to only optimize for view count. So, before anyone calls me an unk, I acknowledge that most of you weren't around 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 15 years ago when YouTube first started really become popular. Actually, it's more like 20 years ago. Yes, I'm old. Yeah. So 20 years ago, when I was a young spry lad and YouTube was shiny and new, view count was the only metric people YouTube cared about. So what ended up happening was a lot of clickbait. That's why clickbait was, you don't hear too much about clickbait nowadays because clickbait don't usually work anymore. But 20 years ago, clickbait was really rampant because as long as they got you to click on the video, they get that view and it's done. The job is accomplished. Doesn't matter if you click off instantly. Doesn't matter if you watch for 10 seconds and then click off. They get the click and then they're happy. Nowadays, clickbait don't work because YouTube will detect it. Okay, they clicked on it and then they clicked off within 1 second. This video is misleading. It's trash. We're not going to recommend it. Like sometimes you click off too fast. I don't think it actually counts as a view. But back then, it was really popular. So people were doing a lot of sensationalist titling and thumbnailing. There would also be reply guys, reply girls that would just reply to every popular video with a video of themselves, like reacting to it. And it was super annoying. So nowadays, YouTube kind of determines whether or not your video is good based on watch time. And it really varies, but there's a tendency for good, really good long videos to be very popular because the watch time is just higher. Like if you make an hour-long video and people only watch 50% of it, it's still 30 minutes, which is insane because the average video is like 8 minutes long. Even if you watch 100% of that, which is still really healthy, it's only 8 minutes. But if you watch half of an hour-long video, that's 30 minutes. So, which is why you don't get punished for uploading long videos. In the past, you get punished for uploading long videos, and now it's kind of the opposite, where you get rewarded for uploading long videos. And you almost get punished for making shorter video. That's why stuff like animation has been not as good these days. Like just really condensed, beautiful animation that lasts a minute long. Because it's so little, right? You can spend a year on that really good 2 minutes, but you won't get too much rewards from it. And now long form content is just doing way better. Like stream highlights. Stream highlights are easy because you just take an hour from your stream, 30 minutes from your stream, 40 minutes from your stream. You just pop it up. My recent Ludwig event video, like that was cut down pretty fast, right? It was an hour and 30. My editor just cut it down from 3 hours to an hour 30, plopped that shit up within an hour of it ending, and then it has 300,000 views right now.
That's law, YouTube law. Watch time is king. 4, if you wrote concurrent viewers A, you are correct.
Concurrent viewers is the king. Concurrent viewers is the only thing that matters, right? Because if they have a higher watch time, sure, it's great, but ultimately it's your viewership's the same.
All right, so yo, pay attention. Okay, I want to do some basics because there's gonna be some smaller streamers in here, but it's gonna be a lot of stuff that's not basic. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll call you.
Oh, he's introducing the best cameras. Okay, I hate the live view. I hate the live view. I might be torpedoing a few. Okay. I like the live view when they sponsor me, but generally I don't. Okay, let me reframe this. I don't hate the live view. It's just a lot of effort. You need to buy a subscription to the cloud. You need to get this service. You need 4 SIM cards. You just need to do a lot to make it work. I like to keep it simple. TVU, I never used it, but I imagine it's for production.
You want to have a chance. Depending on your budget, okay? I want to say you could stream with anything. You could do a desktop stream with a fucking laptop webcam.
True.
God, it doesn't matter, bro. Many of the biggest streamers from like Aiden, Kai, they all use simple cameras. Just like it could be grainy shit, it doesn't matter. People do not value quality when it comes to, if you stream in 4K, you won't get a single additional viewer as a result. I really want to clarify that because some people feel like the tech is what holds them back. If you're at a $1,000 budget, the S25 Ultra is the best. I think it's a little more than 1,000, but in action.
Is audio more important than the camera? Yeah. I would say audio is more important than camera, yes.
Got an apartment, people to see your content. Unless they're browsing on the luxurious, who's really challenging to get new people to see your content. Unless they're browsing on the huge tab of thousands of other streamers in your category, and then why pick yours? You can't put a thumbnail up there. It's very hard to get noticed. So it truly is non-existent. The way people get discovered on Twitch is through other platforms. If you're big on
He said it. The way you get discovered on Twitch is on other platform. That is the most important thing that a lot of new streamers don't get. I've been saying this for the last 6 years. And I'm glad he said it. Because a lot of people think the way to get discovered on Twitch is from Twitch. Because it would make sense, right? Oh, I don't get popular on Twitch, stream on Twitch. But it's not true. This is why anyone that streams on Twitch to like 5 viewers or like 1 viewer for years and years is just not being efficient with their time.
On YouTube, especially if you're big on TikTok. Do we have anyone whose primary platform is TikTok? This is your opportunity.
Yeah, TikTokers, here's the thing though. TikTokers, everyone wants to become a streamer, is what I've learned. TikTokers want to eventually become streamers. YouTubers want to eventually become streamers. And IG people, IG stars, they want to eventually become streamers. It all leads to streaming because, in my opinion, streaming makes the most money and actually is the most versatile platform. Which is why the pipeline all have people pointing. Like Logan Paul tried streaming. Jacksepticeye tried streaming. We have actors and actresses trying streaming. Music artists, when they want to promote something, they try streaming. Everything leads into streaming because it makes the most money. It's also the most consistent. And someone, oh, this is a good point. Someone said this. What's your name? Turn streams into YouTube content, TikTok. Yes, that's true. Like, if you're a gamer, you can farm YouTube content. Like, I farm YouTube content as a streamer, and if any like small moments happen, it can go on my YouTube Shorts, it can go on my TikTok, and go on my IG Reel. Right? Streaming is also a platform that can feed into other platforms.
TikTok is the best way for new people to see your face. You're going to want to transfer those people over to your stream. So followers per hour is the only kind of relevant metric I've seen on Twitch. So just remember, like, you want people to follow. It's not a pointless metric. It's not an empty number. It's the only kind of relevant metric. I don't know how true it is because obviously I'm not an engineer, but many people have said that's how you end up right over here. If Twitch notice a lot of new people is following your channel, they're way more likely, even if you're not being followed, to put you on the list of people over here, which means there's a form of discovery, even though it's very challenging, that exists. I would say like collabing, meeting people and stuff like that is super, super essential. But watch time is king. I'm gonna give you some examples. So 2 recent videos I uploaded to my channel, most expensive Pokemon card opening. This is what I would call a low appeal video, right? Even the
Hey, opening Pokemon cards is not low appeal. People love Pokemon cards. All the cool kids love it.
Thumbnail kind of insinuates that it's a reaction more than an actual opening. Like, people are getting a quick snapshot. You're one of 50 videos on a page. You're competing for everybody's attention. They could only click one video. This one didn't perform all that well. It did 57,000 views. This one, on the other hand, my reactions tend to do really well. Part of YouTube is understanding your audience. Something that does well for me might not do well for Ash. It might do differently for the next person. So you have to understand what your audience likes. If you're not going back to see what performed well, you actually don't care about growing. I'm being honest. If you don't go in your analytics every few days to see how your video's been performing, any adjustments you need to make, you don't care about growing. You just want to grow. What's that?
How you feel about like channel managers? Like,
it could work. It could work, especially if they have experience. But some channel managers are managing 8 channels. Then it's like a.
Oh yeah. He knows what's up. How long has Adrian been a streamer? He knows what's up. He knows about the YouTube managers.
Priority issue, and also you just have to make sure they have experience. I think understanding appeal is super important. This is gonna sound a little harsh, but I want you to take this in a positive way. People don't really care. Even the way you consume content, people don't really care. Getting people to care is challenging. Getting people to care about you is challenging. Getting people to care about your idea is challenging. You have to create appeal. Streamer University has been getting marketed for like 5 months. He's been talking about this for 5 months. He's been giving us updates for 5 months. He's been hyping it up for 5 months. So when Streamer University happens, 33% can be on I think like, get that number up. To get people to watch longer videos, that's one strategy. Can you think of another strategy? And You're gonna funnel.
TikTok is king. Is TikTok king, chat? Oh no, I'm not on TikTok. Oh god. Oh man, this meta is not favorable to me. I can't do it, man. I don't understand TikTok. I just can't. I just don't. Oh no. I should have. I mean, TikTok came out 4 years ago, right? 5 years ago, and even then, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna learn. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn. And it's never too late. Well, I mean, the problem with me is I just don't stream enough these days because I'm always busy with other crap. I don't want to make content specifically for TikTok. I don't think streamers need to make content specifically for TikTok. I think you just need to package your stream content in a way that is good for TikTok. I think I can keep doing what I'm doing and just learn to cut it in a way that there's good moments I can put on TikTok. But I shouldn't specifically go and film TikTok content. Right? You ain't out there nowadays, Unk. It's brutal. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do people keep calling me Unk? It's clip farming nowadays. You're pushing 40. Once again, I'm 33. I am not pushing 40. Who do you think is richer? You, Sykkuno, or Ray? Ray, then Sykkuno, then me. I'm pretty sure I'm the poorest.
Those people to the platforms you can make money, YouTube and Twitch. The larger you can get on TikTok, the easier it's gonna be for you to tell your audience to go to other platforms. One content creator I want y'all to study is Jinxie. Jinxie posts on TikTok all the time, and he finds sneaky ways to mention his stream or tell people to go to his stream in the middle of his shit all the time. Look for it. Like, don't see it as a viewer, see it as a content creator trying to learn. He is one of the best strategists. I don't even know if he does it strategically. He might just be doing it because he enjoys it, but he'll do like funny motivational stuff on TikTok. He'll go play golf or funny shit on TikTok. He'll do content and he'll mix in a reminder to go to where he wants them, his stream. I also mean TikTok is king because TikTok Live is now very, very powerful. If you
am I supposed to stream on TikTok Live?
Say nigga, you will be blacklisted. If you don't say nigga, you should be streaming on TikTok the same time you stream on
Don't worry, I won't be saying that.
Twitch every single time. I'm being serious. To all my people that don't say nigga, put your hands up. Yes, if they say nigga, the TikTok is gonna see that as hate speech and your account will get shadow banned. It'll get guaranteed. So the reason I didn't, just so you ask, you might be wondering why I didn't mention YouTube. If you deal in copyrighted stuff, you react to sports, you react to music, you play games that have music, and you can't turn it off, streaming on YouTube becomes a lot more challenging. If your content's simpler, if you're a gamer in here, and most of your content is gaming, can I see some hands? All right, y'all opportunity is on YouTube. I should mention that. Co-streaming on YouTube is big because YouTube has discovery for the live, and it has good monetization. There's a good video I'm gonna recommend y'all. Moist Critical uploaded showing the revenue difference between you. It depends on the stream. I have a very tough time being a content creator.
Brainstorm 3 times a week, 1,000 ideas. Oh man, I've been out of the game, guys. I've been out of the game, man. I've been out of the game too long. I got like 1 idea a week. These guys are coming up with 1,000 ideas a week. Oh man.
You guys are all very creative. Just because, nigga, I spend 3 times a week brainstorming ideas for hours. I have my strategies. Personally, I like to go on drives and play the Brand Food playlist on Spotify. Sometimes I'll lay in my bed, do my Wim Hof breathing strategies, and just brainstorm. It really depends on what you're into. Like, I have my preferences. You should be brainstorming all the time. I mean, all the time.
People leaving?
You should be brainstorming. It really depends on what you're into. Like, I have my preferences. You should be brainstorming all the time. I mean,
dude, that's rude as fuck.
all
Are
the
they
time.
leaving
At night,
mid-class?
after every stream, me and my team talk. We talk ideas. We talk what's tomorrow. We talk what's next week. You should be brainstorming so much you have thousands of ideas. I'm not exaggerating. I leave my ideas on a notes, and then on each of my notes, I'll have like, oh, Saturday, I'm opening Pokemons. I got reacts, and then I'm working on the backyard. We're doing some construction to the backyard. Sunday, we were supposed to bury a TV with Ray, and then we mounted Ray's TV. Monday, we got a slow-mo cam coming to the house. We got confessions. We got whatever. So this is what I do. So if you guys watch Kai's streams, you know he has a big whiteboard. He likes to put his ideas on a whiteboard. For you always be doing them, or I'll come up with an idea. That's actually the number one way I come up with ideas. That's how I came. TikTok, he blew up on NBA 2K content. His personality was so vibrant, his character was so appealing that he was quickly able to transition that to streaming. He took that TikTok audience, as we were talking about, and he was able to transition it into streaming. And then he was able to take that streaming audience and transition that to the YouTube. He uploads.
Is that how? I don't know how like these younger folks are blowing up. So Queso came from TikTok?
Every day that a lot
from TikTok
on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram Reels, the short form. He's grown a job at cross-pollinating his YouTube and his Twitch. He had a
horror games, sports, wagers.
Yep. Energy that you're trying to attract. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Back wholesome vibes, and I want to keep it going, bro. They're willing to offer $5,000 to 3 different streamers to do their first ever.
OMG, you're really out of it. Look, I don't use TikTok, okay? I don't use TikTok. There's nothing wrong with that. What do you mean I'm out of it? What's it? What's it? You can't just say it. Just because I'm not on TikTok doesn't mean I'm out of it. Do I need to be in it? Start posting on TikTok. What do you want me to post? What do you want me to post on TikTok? Kai Cenat, Queso, Jason, they are all from TikTok. God, I'm so old. I can't, guys. Look, I'm just gonna retire. I'm just gonna be old man, do old man shit. No. I have to stay hip. I need to stay hip. I need. Look. Either you keep up, or you get left behind. I need to get on TikTok. Is it too late to start posting Among Us clips on TikTok? Has that ship sailed? Yes. Post your glow up, bro. I didn't even glow up. I just lost a little bit of weight and gained a little bit of muscle, man. I can't.
Brandy, okay? So I mulled it over with the chat, and the decision was Esty, Coach, and.
Okay, look, there's one kind of content I can farm, and it's the alt-right pipeline. As a minority Asian, I think I would actually be really welcomed on the alt-right, because I can be that token Asian. Because right now, they just have a lot of white men, like, spewing this stuff, and I feel like if I can take on the token Asian alt-right role, I would have a place. I would have a place there, and I can make so much money. Even though they probably secretly do not like me, I think they'll accept me so that they can see, look, we have an Asian guy. And I'll say that DUIs are bad. Sorry, DEIs. Yeah, DEIs are bad. and that game developers should make women hot in their games. And same-sex relationships are being forced on us, and it's making us gay. Right? Hillary Clinton, what is she up to? Joe Biden is old. You're even an unk in politics. Who said that? Who the fuck said that? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I haven't been keeping up. What? Like what? Like what? Like what's throwing some Trump or Andrew Tate? I thought Andrew Tate was old news. Like, do people still talk about Andrew Tate? No, right? No, it's old. Ethan Klein, iDubbbz, Hassan, Destiny, Asmongold. That's all I got. That's all I got. I'm too old to be beefing. I'm sorry, chat. I can't do it. My editors did give me some more stuff to react to, though. Like,
this video is brought to you by Brilliant.
The Japanese
when inflation ticked up across
crisis.
the world a couple of years ago, most governments were understandably anxious about its politically toxic consequences. Perhaps the one exception, however, was Japan, where policymakers were quietly optimistic that some supply-side inflation could finally push Japan out of its deflationary funk, and perhaps return Japan's uniquely debt-laden economy back to normality. Somewhat unsurprisingly, however, it turns out that normalizing money is the description. Let's start with some context. After World War II, Japan experienced decades of rapid economic...
This is what the kids care about, right? If I react to this, I can clip farm. The Japanese debt crisis.
Growth, with the Japanese economy growing by an average of 7% every year from 1955 to 1990. However, in the 90s, Japan suffered from a series of economic shocks in quick succession. After a massive boom in the 80s, in the decade after 1990, residential house prices fell by more than 50%. Commercial property prices fell by something like 85%, and Japan's main stock index, the Nikkei 225, fell by about 75%.
75%?
Japan's economy entered a period of stagnation, with both growth and inflation falling close to zero. In an attempt to stimulate the economy and get it growing again, Japan's central bank, the Bank of Japan, or BOJ, bought up billions, started buying...
Okay. You know, honestly, I don't even want to hear about the Japanese debt crisis, and I'm 35 years old, 33 years old.
South Korea is over. This sounds brutal, but South Korea will soon start melting on all fronts. Demographically, economically, socially, culturally, and militarily. Because for decades, the country has been experiencing a fertility crisis unprecedented in human history.
6 child per woman? Well, actually, wait, it actually makes a lot of sense. My grandma had 6 kids.
And we've probably reached a point of no return. By 2060, the South Korea we know and love today will no longer exist.
This channel is really strict on DMCA. It's fine.
What will the collapse look like? And why is it now almost impossible to stop? The real population bomb. To have a stable population, you need a fertility rate of about 2.1 children per woman. In the 1950s, South Koreans used to have 6 children on average. In the 1980s, the rate fell below 2. And in 2023, it was 0.72 kids per woman, the lowest ever recorded in history. In Seoul, fertility is even lower, around 0.55. On average, about half of the women here won't have any kids, and the other half just 1. What do these numbers actually mean in the real world? If fertility stays as it is, then 100 South Koreans will have 36 kids. When they grow up, they will have 13 kids, who will then have 5. Within 4 generations, 100 South Koreans will turn into 5. If we look at today's South Korean population pyramid, we see this is pretty real. There's only one 1-year-old for 4 50-year-olds. After 4 decades below the replacement level, the consequences were still largely invisible. Today, South Korea's population is at an all-time high, as are its workforce and its GDP, which is still growing. But demographics...
I thought all around the world the population was dropping, though. It's not just Korea, right?
Hits you like a freight train. You hear it vaguely in the distance, and then it runs you over. South Korea is about to be hit. Let's time travel 35 years into the future to 2060 and see what the country will look like then. When it comes to demographics, the most commonly used projections are those put together by the UN. They envisage 3 scenarios: low fertility.
Taiwan is even lower? Oh no, my people. Okay, let's take a poll in chat. Who here is currently having sex? Show of hands. Well, I can't. I guess I can't put my hands up. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Wow, not a lot of people. What does that have to do with kids? You idiot. You gotta have sex to make kids. Huh? What are you, 12? That's how kids are made.
Medium and high. But in the past, all medium UN projections for South Korea have consistently been too positive. Between 2022 and 2023 alone, fertility in South Korea dropped by another 8%. So we're going to use the latest low fertility scenario, which has been the most accurate in the last few years. Keep in mind that we're still talking about projections, and the future is a faraway land. Okay, let's do it. In 2060, South Korea's population pyramid will look like this. The population will have shrunk by 30%. 16 million South Koreans will have disappeared in just 35 years. And it'll be the oldest country...
Wow, is that a bad thing? Aren't there just too much humans in the world? I went to a place recently. Where'd I go? I went to the mall. Yeah, I went to the mall. And it was like packed. I mean, granted, it was Memorial Day. But there's just so much humans in the world. Wouldn't it be okay if there was less people in the world?
In human history. 1 in 2 South Koreans will be over the age of 65. Less than 1 in 10 will be under 25. And only 1 in 100 will be small children. Imagine waking up in a country where the streets are strangely quiet with no children playing on them. Entire cities have been abandoned. society running. There will be a few major consequences. Economic collapse. In 2023, a breathtaking 40% of South Koreans over 65 lived below the poverty line. But in 2060, this number may seem lovely in comparison. Today, South Korea has one of the largest pension funds in the world, worth about 730 billion US dollars. But it's projected to stop growing in the 2040s and be completely depleted by the 2050s.
God, we gotta do something about this. I love K-pop. We need Korea to survive.
So in 2060, pensions will have to be paid by the working population. Estimates vary, but for a pension system to work, the minimum a society needs is between 2 to 3 workers per retiree paying for them with their taxes. But even if we assume that all South Koreans over 15 will be working in 2060, the country will have less than 1 worker per senior. Workers will be unable to stem the incredible costs. So not only will poverty among the elderly be common, but a big chunk will be forced to work. Except they may not be able to find jobs because by 2060, the South Korean economy may have collapsed. Broadly speaking, the size of an economy is linked to the size of its workforce. To have a big economy, you need a lot of workers to produce a lot of things and a lot more people to buy them. Today, South Korea has about 37 million people of working age, generating a GDP of about 1.7 trillion US dollars. But by 2060, its workforce would have shrunk to less than half, to about 17 million.
Well, how do we solve this problem? Look, I'm a smart guy. I think I can come up with a solution that thousands of smarter people than me couldn't have come up with.
That see the recession begin as late as 2050, but they're based on the medium UN demographic scenario, and there are no signs that we're heading there. Another factor in the economy is science, technology, and innovation.
It seems like all of this boils down to not enough kids are being born to support the future elderly population and to have more people in the workforce, right? Which means we just have to have more kids, which means people just have to start having more sex. How do we get more people to have sex? So why don't people want kids? Because it's expensive. So we need to get money into the hands of the working class and affordable housing so that they have more security in their future and are able to have more sex. Or we teach men how to riz so that they can chat up the ladies and have more sex. So either affordable housing, better rights, better work hours, sustainable business practices, or we teach people how to riz.
Areas in which big leaps are typically made by young adults and the middle-aged. Young people have fresh ideas that contribute to the wealth of society. Significantly fewer people working also means way less tax for the government, which will be trapped between a rock and a hard place. On the one hand, having to provide for half the population that are seniors, on the other, seeing its income diminish. It will be forced to shut down or cut essential services like hospitals or social benefits. Society
isn't Korea facing a big sexism problem? Like with the attitudes of their men and the attitudes of like their women, like there's a big conflict right now. That's why a lot of them aren't getting together. The men are anti-feminist and the women hate men. I don't think women. I think women hate men is a very disingenuous way to frame things. I don't think women go into the world or like. I don't think women hate men because they're men. You know, I've seen some pretty wild stuff coming out of Korea regarding the way men treat women over there. My feeling as a political expert is that, you know, as our society, I love just randomly using the word society. As society evolves, I feel like as women get more and more equal rights, more and more rights, they have more control over what kind of partner they pick, because they no longer just have to pick for financial security, because women are able to make their own money now. So they don't have to settle for a guy who like treats them horribly or even, God forbid, abuse them. So now that women have more rights, they don't have to settle for shitty men anymore. They can wait for a good man. Because in the past, like 60, 70 years ago, it's like, well, you're not horrible and you don't treat me like shit every single day. You'll do. But now it's like, well, I'm a young adult woman. I have a job. I have my own place. I can just pick a guy who I want to spend time with, who I am compatible with, and I find attractive. And the reality of it is there's not too much men like that in the world. We did the worst thing possible, boys. We gave women choices. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's actually a good thing that women have choices. I just need to. I'm not even doing character. I'm not doing it like. But I do think like now, as women get more and more choices, they don't have to settle as much, right? When you up the quality of men, I actually do agree with that. I think, like, for a while, if you say, "Hey, I make $400,000," I'm sure you get a lot of girls who are just that's good enough for them. And even today, I think there are some girls that if you say, "Hey, I make $400,000," I'll take care of you financially, but I might not be very emotionally available and just kind of see you as an object. There are some girls who'll be like, yeah, sure, whatever, you know, financial security is the most important thing. But I would say most girls nowadays is like, well, I mean, money's nice and all, but I can make my own bread. I don't need to accept a shitty man. He's saying this to get the ladies, guys. Don't be fooled. You think I'm one of those alt-right guys that pretend to be liberal so that I can get women? No. What? No. How does that even work? Like, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I believe in women's like issues, and I think they should have the same rights as men, just so that I can get into the pants of liberal women. That makes no what? You can stop. No women are watching the stream. What are you saying? Tons of women watch my stream. Tons. Who here is a woman? See? Me. Woman. Me. I'm a girly. Yeah, that I don't know about this one. I don't think girls call themselves I'm a girly. See? Tons of women.
Culture may be worse. Societal and cultural collapse. Speculating on how societies will develop is extra hard, but there are a few pretty unavoidable trends. Today, already about 20% of Koreans live alone. Also, 20% report having no close friends or relatives. By 2060, 50% of South Koreans aged 70 will have no siblings and 30% will have no children. Young adults between 25 and 35 will only make up 5% of the population and typically have no siblings at all. This leaves the elderly with almost no close family and young adults with little family and few potential friends, especially outside of big cities. A loneliness epidemic of epic proportions is all but guaranteed. On top of that, South Korean culture will probably experience a huge decline. 5 and 45, and they made up 37% of the population. This was the generation that brought us K-pop, K-drama, K-food, and...
That's the problem, okay? I figured out the problem. These young Koreans got raised on K-pop and K-drama, so they have this idea of what boys should be. Well, guess what? The average man isn't BTS Jungkook, okay? I'm the average man. You gotta lower your standards. I ain't bringing you flowers. I ain't opening the car door for you. Okay? I was talking, we had that Riz talk and Leslie was in it and she was like, ooh, I want to make eye contact with the guy for 10 minutes and then establish a connection. I'm like, bro, you are watching way too much K-drama. Way too much drama. K-drama, okay? You know what you're going to get? You're going to get Hongdae Guide. You're going to get a guy in a black t-shirt with a leather jacket, with a chain, with black pants, with one earring, one dangling earring, with Chinese character tattoos, and permed hair. Approach you at the club. Okay, that's what you're getting. You're not getting Jungkook. Sounds like you. I am not like that. I am not like that. I would never approach a girl because I'm shy and I'm afraid of rejection. I admit it. I went to the club 2 days ago and I didn't approach any girls. Not because I was scared or I was chicken. It's because there was no hot girls at the club. Sorry, let me rephrase that. There was no hot girls at the club that I didn't already know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that sounds way better. So I saw, okay, there was hot girls. Okay, I should correct myself. There were attractive women. And I will say a couple of them approached me to ask for a picture. But I felt like it would be wrong if I was to hit on them, because that wouldn't be fair. And I would never date a fan. I would never do anything with a fan. I wouldn't even flirt with a fan. You know, I can't. So once they ask for a picture, it's like, no, I can't. Cap? What do you mean cap? Okay, I've been in the business in 10 years. Have you ever, if I did stuff with a fan, say something, huh? If you're a viewer and you're a fan and I ever try to hit on you, say something. Okay? No one's going to say anything. because I don't do stuff with fans. Right? There was a power imbalance that I'm very uncomfortable with. Okay. And the truth is, a lot of girls at the club were fans of me. So, out of respect for my position as this generation's Ryan Higa, I didn't approach any women at the club that day. All right? Toes, quick question. Have you ever had sex with a girl? Yes. I've more than one, if I do say so myself. Plural. Plural. Hey, it's no big deal. It's really no big deal. Someone in chat asked my favorite pickup line. I don't use pickup line. I just get a crush on a girl and then I befriend them by being nice. That's my strategy. I'm nice to them. I feel like finding a girl who games and haven't heard of you eliminates 80% of people. I agree, Weeping. Weeping is so... You know, you're spitting facts. I agree. 80% of the female gaming population probably knows who I am. That's why it's so hard for me to find a suitable date. Thank you. Thank you. Weeping, I didn't even have to pay that person. I imagine if I had to go to... Okay. Well, I wouldn't go to a club. I think picking up girls at a club is impossible. Because, in my opinion, off the bat, because girls at the club, they're playing defense already. Because there's a lot of creepy dudes at the club. Right? Girls go to the club, a lot of times they just want to have a good time, dance with their friends, and not be creeped on. Lily got creeped on. I'm going to say it. There was a really creepy dude. I really hope he doesn't watch this stream. Fuck him. He was being creepy. There was a really creepy dude who kept trying to hold Lily's hand. And, it was uncomfortable. And Lily's, being polite and all. But this dude kept trying to, walk to our table. We had a table and kept trying to, enter our space. And initially I was like, this is... I don't know if this guy's being friendly, because I got there and he was talking to Lily, and Lily's like, yeah, being polite, having a conversation. And then he tried to, I don't know, dance with her or whatever. I was like, oh, he's being, whatever. And then luckily we had a guy there who was a friend of Yvonne's, and this guy's, pretty tall. Kind of, step in between them and just physically... create this barrier. And this dude was still trying to get Lily's attention through the guy was standing like this and not having had his arm around Lily, but had his arm on a chair, kind of blocking off access. The creepy dude's over here, right? The creepy dude is behind his arm and Lily's standing here, and the creepy dude was trying to still get Lily's attention. And eventually, either the guy or one of our female friends had to tell him like, "Hey, we're good. You shouldn't be here like this, our table." And then he left. He wasn't like an aggressive creep. He was just like, he's an awkward creep. Like creeps is strong. Like in my opinion, there's like aggressive creep, and then there's like socially awkward. Doesn't know he's being creepy, but he's being creepy because he doesn't understand how to not be creepy. It was the second one. But yeah, that's why I think going to the clubs as a girl is fun, but you just have to deal with creeps, right? That's why I don't like the idea of approaching a girl at the club. To me, seems not the best place. How do you know if someone's creepy? That guy was definitely really creepy. That's why you can't that's why I disagree with Leslie make eye contact for 10 minutes thing. If a girl knew I was looking at her for 10 minutes straight, she's not gonna find that attractive or endearing. She's gonna be like, this creep's been staring at me for 10 minutes. Fuck off. So when the only way staring at a girl for 10 minutes will ever work out for you is if you're like, I don't know, Henry Cavill, Timothy Chalamet, Austin Butler, attractive. Then it's like, ooh, he's so hot, he's staring at me for 10 minutes. But if you're just like a regular guy, maybe you're above slightly average, don't stand for 10 fucking minutes. I don't know what Leslie is saying. Okay, you make eye contact. You can smile, or she can smile. You go over. So I'm just talking. I've never done this before. I'm a pussy. I would not be at the club. You would not find me at a club trying to pick up a girl. You would never find me at a club trying to pick up a girl. Too loud. Too much like wariness. And I don't blame the girls. I wouldn't be at the club. All right? I would go. Okay. Hypothetically, let's think about this. Let's use our imagination brain. Where would I go to pick up girls if I can't use the internet? And I'm assuming they're not fans of mine. I don't know. I never had to pick up a girl or rizz up a girl. I can't imagine what it's like to actually have to rizz up a girl. Because I don't think I'll ever be in that position ever again for the rest of my life. Because mainly due to the fact that I am like a content creator. Like people already know who I am. So I feel like I'd start off the bat with an advantage. A bar. Would I do a bar? Oh, there's actually a great place I would actually try. There's this place in Koreatown, LA. It's a bar, restaurant type. And what you have is they have a lot of table and they have iPads on it. And you can play games against other tables for drinks. So you can play tic-tac-toe or rock, paper, scissors with your iPad. You can challenge other tables to it. So what I would do is, if there was a table of one or two girls, well, it'll never be one girl, two girls, and I was with my boy, I would challenge them to a game of tic-tac-toe, and I'll beat them, and I'll get them to pay for my drinks, and then I'll bring the drinks I won from them over to their table. So essentially, I made them buy their own drinks, and it allows me to approach them. Does that make sense? I will hit them with the tic-tac-toe riz. Did it work? I haven't done it. That's what I imagine I would do if I had to go to a bar to pick up a girl. Too bad you're too much of a pussy to actually do it. I'm not even gonna ban you for that because I kind of agree. It's not real. Okay, look. It's not because I'm a pussy or anything. It's more, well, yes, it's that. But I just feel like there are better places for me to pick up girls. If I really wanted to pick up a girl. Right? Name the place. Well, I would just go. I don't know. I attend enough events that I meet a lot of people. I just don't hit on them or escalate them or get their IG and message them. I feel like I meet enough. Sorry, I need to fart again. I feel like I meet enough people. I just don't want to hit on people or be hit on. I'm not looking for a relationship right now. I'm choosing that. Just believe in yourself. What the fuck is this? A Disney after school special? As long as you're confident. That was Riz Lessons with Disguised Toast. Just become a famous streamer, chat, and it will be much easier. Or download a dating app. I mean, dating apps, if you're remotely a decent dude, I think you'll do fine. Men, you can ask. Wait, this is a question for the ladies. Ladies, is the bar for men on the floor? Is the bar for men low? Yes. See? This is what I mean. You ask most girls, especially the single ones who are on dating apps or looking for a relationship, to them, the bar is on the floor, and they are still, like, guys are still not hitting that bar. Some girls are delulu. Well, I mean, some, yeah, but you just don't date the girls who you feel like are delulu. Your self-image isn't accurate to reality. You said you're average when you're way above average. Yes, I'm being humble because being humble is a positive trait. When I look at it objectively, I am, I have status, I have money, I'm emotionally mature, I'm physically fit. And I'm kind and smart and funny, okay? I know the value I bring to the table, and I'm not even acting arrogant or egotistical. You gotta know your worth. Ladies and gentlemen, know your worth. Be kind to yourself, okay? I know my worth. There's nothing wrong with knowing your worth. That's why you're gonna be single. What did I say that was incorrect? I'm literally known as the smart guy in my friend group. I'm literally funny. I'm literally wealthy. Well, wealthy is a strong word. I have money in the bank. Toes, would you say the majority of men aren't reaching the standard of the ladies? I don't know. I'm a man. You ask the ladies. You have to understand there's always something you can work on. Yeah, yeah. There's always something you guys can work on. Fitness, health, making more money, being smarter, being funnier. What's your bar? Yes. They have, okay. You have to be honest. One thing I've learned about choosing a partner is you have to be honest about what you want. What I want in my partner is they have to be kind. We have to get along. They gotta be emotionally supportive. And this is a non-negotiable. Big boobs, I actually don't need them to have big boobs. They have to be hot. I know that sounds shallow. I know that sounds vain. But they gotta be hot. They gotta be hot. Because I tried a dating app, and I'm one of those guys that will swipe left or right based on how hot they are. And then I learned their personality and interests. Do they have to be a 10 out of 10 or an 8 plus is acceptable? I don't like rating women. To me, it's more of a yes or no question. Like true or false. Are they hot or are they not hot? Are they hot or are they not hot? There's no, oh, she's really, really hot. Oh, she's kinda hot. Oh, she's little hot. For me, it's hot, not hot. Hot, not hot. Hot, not hot. Hot, not hot. Are you gonna repopulate Korea? I don't know. Wait. Well, no. I would. Well, would I date it? Oh. Hot or not fans edition. No, I don't want to rate how attractive my viewers are. No, thank you. I could rate the fit of my viewers. Like if anyone shows up with a Naruto jacket, they're getting a 10 out of 10. If a girl already knows you, isn't there a chance they just like you for your fame? You'd be surprised. I think a lot of girls wouldn't be that impressed. I think my fame will get us to have a conversation. But I know plenty of like famous guys that will kind of like, girls would be turned off by their personality and just not like want to be with them. I think you guys overestimate the power of like fame and money on women. Yes, there are some women that would want that and just use you for that, but I would think you're smart enough to be able to avoid that. How important do you think height is? I don't really think about height because it's something that's completely out of my control, so I'm not going to waste any time on it. I think thinking about height too much is just never healthy because it's like it's such a out of your control aspect, right? You can get height lengthening surgery, yeah, and you can't walk for a year. And the moment you go hiking with the girl, your legs are gonna blow out, and then she's gotta bring you to the hospital. It's the same as doing steroids. Yeah, you can do steroids, but you still, A, gotta work out, and B, you probably fuck your health for the rest of your life. Like, there's just... There's just so little upside to it. I'm downloading Outer Wilds. I also want to finish Blueprints, but that game was way more complicated than I was expecting. You're leaking a document? Oh no, my DJI underscore 200000716749939 underscore 0018 underscore D file. Outer Wilds. This game requires an Xbox controller. Hang on one sec. Tell us, how did the Riz go? I got tons of numbers. So many. So all the numbers, actually. Every number. When's Elden Ring with Yvonne and Lily? That would be on Friday. Friday? Whichever day the game... Yeah, Friday. The game comes out Friday. Do you want to play Sage M Slam for Street Fighter? I think I'm traveling the 2 days. I really do, but I think I'm traveling. Everyone's really excited for me to play Outer Wilds. It's a puzzle game, right? No spoilers. If you spoil anything, I will send you to the Shadow Realm. There's our pilot back from a pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined a space program, and suddenly you are here, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? All systems go. You need to get the launch code from Hornfeld at the observatory. Okay, our first puzzle. This is what looks like an observatory-esque building. Requires launch code. There's jump. Okay, the observatory is over there. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to space? But now I've changed your mind. I want to try out my model ship. It's like the real thing. Let's likely start a fire. Fly model ship. Yo, hatchling, I hear you are leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's Yumi and Go-san open up a bottle of the good stuff. I get the feeling I won't be returning anytime soon. Yeah, everything's peaceful in this nice, quiet village. Everyone's being really nice. Talking about when I get home, we're gonna have a good time. All signs pointing to something horrible happening. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north. I figured I should go check out. You can use the scout launcher, just don't break it while I'm gone. Oh, this is cool. You're shooting a camera. North. So, Tekite is up north investigating a crater. And we're shooting a camera to said crater. And get to the observatory. How? Okay, here we are. Here you are, I just finished pre-flight observation. Local conditions are good. Time to get our new astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator. Give me the codes. Give me the codes. Give me the codes. I'm gonna wing it. I'm ready to get off this rock. You need the launch codes. Here they are. Launch codes dash dash line dash dot dot dash 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 dot dot dash dot. This guy sucked my brain out. Did you get a good look at that Now My statue? Yes. Are you sure it's okay to launch, like medically speaking? Yeah, don't worry about it. If you want to do a short trip just to get your space legs under, you could check out the ruins on Attlerock. Nah, I'm jumping into this spaceship. I feel like the game truly starts once you get off this planet. Yep. There's multiple planets to explore. Well. Oh. Oh, I'm just flying. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm traveling the planet. Okay. Alright, okay. I'm here. Do I get out? You hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space state. What are you still doing here? I saw something crash over the horizon, then like what I was seeing. Like come over here and take a look myself. Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, am I supposed to just leave the planet? Okay, hang on. Okay, give me the ship log. So you gotta explore this planet, and you probably can explore other planet. The closest thing we can explore is the moon, but how do we get to the moon? Is that the moon? Where's the moon? Yeah, okay, I'm just flying. I'm flying towards something. Press LS to lock. 25 kilometers away. That's a long time. Oh! Wait, these moons are actually so close to each other. Okay. So that's the planet we came from. That's the moon. Let's go to the moon.
Oh. Hang on. Engage autopilot. How do I land on this guy? Okay. I gotta match my velocity to this, right? I got intercepted. Alright. I see how I see how this works. I got intercept the ship. Okay, there we go. And then I land on the ship. Yep. Landing mode. Where do I land? Okay, you know what? Good enough. I'm on the moon. Not too bad. What do we have here? Church research note. Property of church. There's an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of dark bramble. I posit the Adel rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where dark bramble now lies. To follow up on them. Reach jetpack. Can't pick this up. It's getting dark. So what is the goal of there's got to be a goal of this game. This game reminds me a lot of Subnautica, where you're kind of just dropped into this planet and there's no real solid goal. You just explore. I know we're just on the moon. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me we were launching. Long time no see. Guess it's been a long time. Seems lonely up here. One house on this planet is a flag. Hang on, let me check out this flag. There's the sun.
If I fly too far, do I fall off the planet? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Please, please, please. Thank you. My legs. Oh, that's not good. It looks like I am badly hurt right now. Is there a first aid kit somewhere? No? We found the camp. We gotta go to the Lunar Ruins. Lunar Ruins. Somewhere on the Adel Rock. Wait, I'm on the Adel Rock. Yeah. Yeah. So there are no my runes on the Adel Rock. So what I can do is buckle up, lift off, and I can just send my little scouts, right? No, 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 flying too little, flying too much and too little at the same time. Get up on the rock, get up on the rock, get up on the rock. Get up on the rock. Land. Now land. Ooh, okay. Nice. Good landing. Good landing. Good landing. Perfect landing. Okay. Where do I see the ruins? Here it is. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Untranslated Naomi writing. Well, how do I translate it? What? I need to stop calling Naomi. Nomai. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator. So this part is untranslated Nomai. And this part is translated Nomai. Untranslated. Already holding a scroll. Drop scroll. Remove scroll. Drop scroll. Pick up scroll. Put in scroll. Okay. Oh, this might help. It's really old. This is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets. I was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow. I'll fly there if I can learn more. The South Pole of Brittle Hollow. There's 2 scrolls here. Untranslated Nomai writing. How do I translate it? Do I need more knowledge? The South Pole of Brittle Hollow. I'm on Adel Rock. That's Timberhearth. Brittle Hollow is over here. Chat. I swear to God, you better not be spoiling anything. I'm gonna look over for a second. Whoa. Whoa. What is this? What is that? Huh? What? What is this ball thing? Why is this ball moving? I can... Okay, well, putting the ball in certain areas move the ruins around. Okay, that we know that. Does that do anything? What does that have anything to do with us? Eye signal locator. It can follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Eye signal locator. And the audiobook said to go to Brittle Hollow's South Pole. Which one is Brittle Hollow? This is Brittle Hollow, right? Eye signal locator, Brittle Hollow. Eye signal locator, Brittle Hollow. I'm just gonna go to Brittle Hollow. For the giant rock. The South Pole of Brittle. Whoa. This is trippy. Okay, we can find the South Pole. The ship's a little damaged. There, all fixed. Ghost matter detected nearby. Ghosts? Oh no. The journey here from the South Pole has been harrowing because of the meteor. I can sleep. Alright, let's take a nap. Roast marshmallow. Yes. Ooh, too much. Very good. Just a little bit. Don't be impatient. Don't be impatient. Just a little bit. Okay, that's pretty good. What am I doing? Don't like like that. Don't like the skeleton. Don't like the dead skeleton. Don't like that one bit. No, not like the dead skeleton. What is this? Ghost mattered. Ooh. Whoa. Vitals low. Okay. Okay. We don't want to touch the blue thing. Whatever the blue thing is, we don't like it. We don't like it. We don't like it. We don't like it. Let me. Let's go. Yeah, we got the eye signal locator. Ryback. What is Ryback? I'm dead. Wait, what? What even happened? Hello? Did I just die? Oh, I come back to life. Is this one of those Tom Cruise live, die, repeat thing? Okay. Let me take a piss. I kind of get the idea off this game though. This is super random, but how long would it take to drive to Florida from California? I saw that the new Orlando Universal Park has opened, and I want to go to it. It seems fun. But I'm afraid it might be packed. Has anyone gone to it yet? But it's got a Nintendo World and a Harry Potter World, and they had a lot of stuff. Okay, what's next? Let's go back to the moon. I hate to say it, but chat said I didn't use the tool correctly. Now I'm not saying I'm cheating, but I already read it, so I can't unread it. Apparently, I need to press a button to translate things. Ooh. Did they purposely make the driving so difficult? Whoa, I forgot to wear my stupid space. Okay. Yeah. Skip it. Skip. I mean, why is that even a thing? Why can't you just start off with a spacesuit, you know? Like, do we really need to make you put on a spacesuit every single time? Alright, we gotta find the moon. We gotta find the moon. I mean, that looks pretty cool. But let's focus on one puzzle at a time. This game seems like there's a lot of multiple different puzzles happening, and don't want to get distracted. Just gonna focus on one puzzle. Land. How do you, what is it? Easy way to land. And slowly. Perfect, nice landing. Okay, on the moon. Gotta find the Nomai ruins. Ooh, wait, hang on. Wait, that's a scroll. Come. Stop. Land? I think I saw a blue scroll here, no? No, that's not a scroll, is it? What is this? A lantern. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth, which sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Okay, so on Timber Hearth, ooh, that's creepy. On Timber Hearth, where's Timber Hearth? So on Timber Hearth, he hears the harmonica of Feldspar, who died ages ago. And he's creeped out. Because how can he be playing his harmonica if he's dead? So we need to investigate the harmonica. Theory. What do I know? Hey, what do I know? Oh, you just press RB to translate things. Why don't you just... Why doesn't it just come translated? Why do you have to translate it bit by bit? The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow, that's built there. Construction immediately. Anona and those of us stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator. So Ember Twin has the quantum moon. We have the so the eye signal is on the moon that we're on. The locator is incorrectly calibrated. Eye signal locator. Eye signal locator. Eye signal locator. Where should this new locator be built? It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye signal. We will need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. So we're trying to locate the eye. I don't know what the eye is. The eye of the universe. I mean, it sounds like they want to build it on the southern glacier of Brittle Hollow. Okay. And then there's a quantum moon locator on Ember Twin. A lot of people saying hi. Remember, chat, you spoil anything or give any hints, I will kill you. And I don't mean like banning you, I will find out where you live. Is it TOS to threaten viewers? I don't care. You ruin this for me, I will kill you. I cannot be known as a streamer that takes clues and hints from chat. That would ruin my reputation. That would ruin everything. So... Oh, okay. So you do this, and then the circle lines up, right? And it tells you this points at the sun. You can tell where the sun is because of this. Or you can just use your fucking eyes and see where the sun is. That these aliens are idiots. They're actually stupid. They built this whole ass device to locate the sun instead of looking up. Okay. Well, I mean, I think I solved the game. No? You just go to Brittle Hollow, go to the Southern Glacier, find a locator, find a new locator that can locate the eye, win the game. GG's. I beat it. Like, it's literally that easy. Not flying to the sun. Do not fly to the sun. approaching Brittle Hollow. So what happened to us last time? We got slammed by some meteor, no? We need to find the southern glacier. I don't know directions very well. Nailed it! Southern Glacier. South. Ooh, it's this way. Unidentified signal nearby. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it when there's unidentified signals. Ooh, hang on. Yeah. Plume, Felix, and I had determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in the grove are behaving in the quantum. Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Oh no, meteor shower. Okay, it's fine. All right, read it. The unique thing coming from the shark. Some of the other sharks like this one, the only object it's the wandering moon. Wow, how is this helpful? Wandering moon, quantum shard. Wandering moon, quantum shard. I don't understand what any of this is. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, descend the steps. We're going to the quantum moon? The knowledge held within will help you. Quantum moon? I'm not ready to go to the quantum moon. Yeah, let's go to the quantum moon. What? Surface integrity. Okay. Okay. We have to break through this. So there's only one way to break through this. To go to the quantum moon. Well, I'm supposed to be finding the new eye locator, but I'm easily distracted. So let's go ahead and hop in. Let's go ahead and lift off. Let's go ahead and yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. And slam. I really thought that was gonna work. Let's try again. And slam. Is that not how you break through? I'm not too stupid, right? Like, you're supposed to do this. I just need more speed, no? Left. Oh, wait, hang on. Meteors are flying. Slam. Okay, I'm starting to think that's not how you do it. Okay, it's fine. Okay. No, it's fine. Get a little closer here, zoom in. See, I can send my scout I can send my scout down. I can take screenshots. I can get information. Alright, let's just go to the South Pole. Maybe we'll find something there. The South Pole is that away. So let's go ahead and here. Up. Fly up. And fly to the South Pole. Ooh, oh, yeah. This has to be the locator, no? Don't crush me. Do not crush me. Okay, here we go. We're at the South Pole. I'm running out of fuel, though. Is there an entrance, perhaps? Or entrance? An entrance? Well, it's not at the top. Hello? Hello? Wait. Oh, what is this? Is this another ship? I don't remember seeing this ship. This ain't my ship, is it? No, this is my ship. Who the hell is this? Oops. Okay, it's just a ship. Oh, here we go. I'm here. I put it down safely. Feldspar would have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure. The door is broken. I think I would have found a different entrance. If there were one, I can get inside from here, but there are paths from below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Oh, I mean, okay. If we go north, well, wouldn't all of it be north? Right? If you're on the South Pole and you go north, technically every direction is north. Unless you go north from where you are now. Why are you guys question marking? If you're at the South Pole, every direction is north. How is that question mark worthy? That's literally how directions work. Don't question mark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chill for the daddy. No. Don't fly into the void. Do not fly into the void. The void is not good. Okay. Wait, these are the ruins I was at, no? I got blown the fuck up? Yeah, no, he was here. I've been here. Some sort of old Nomoi path starts across from my campsite. Inside the ruined building with the trees growing out of it. Okay. Ruined building with trees growing out of this one. So there's a path here. Somewhere. Okay. I need more fuel. What? Is there another meteor about to fuck my ass? How do I get more fuel? Why am I upside down? What is happening right now? Why? The gravity? What? These blue things are changing gravity. I identified signal. Beep boop 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 boop. Oh, so you find other humans based on their banjo playing. The Hanging City, North 250. So there's a guy underneath us, huh? Oh no 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 no! Don't fly into the. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, this changes the teleporter. Changes the orientation. Oh my. I'm so scared. I should not be here. I should not be here at all. There's a giant rock flying towards me. Okay, I mean, I'm already here. There's a signal. There's a guy playing a banjo. Oh, hello, banjo player. This is Ryback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job. I've been out here a while. This is Brittle Hollow. Yeah, I knew that. I'm here to see the Hanging City. I'm afraid of space. I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere in my low scale. How is it? So I was talking to I've engaged with my low scale to see the stay until I'm ready. That's about me. Okay. Don't go to the black hole. It's all below the crust, including the Hanging City. So we gotta go to the Hanging City. To get to the observatory, you can get to it from below the crust. Okay. So we can go north to the Hanging City, or we can go south to the observatory. This goes west. Yeah, let's go. This is so terrifying. This is flying over a black void. Swings. No, 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 you did. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Ow. Does it just spit you out into the middle? No. Just go in the hole. Just go in the hole, man. Just go in the hole. Just get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. seems actually possible. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Into the hole. Into the hole. Yes, 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 yes. Where am I? Am I inside? What kills me? That wasn't fair. I thought that path led somewhere. Put on suit. Put on the suit. Free fry checklist. Jetpacks boost going translate auto crib, freeze time translate there, freeze time, yeah, that's fine. Okay. This time we go straight to Brittle Rock. Brittle Rock? That looks like Brittle Hollow. Nice landing. Is everything unharmed? No one's badly injured from the escape pod's impact. That's good news. Have we heard about escape pod 2 or 3? That's the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace it. The volcanic moon has. Do I have a limited amount of time every day before a giant moon bashes me to death? Is that why I died the last 2 times? Every day you have a limited amount of time. Nothing in particular is triggering it. It's not a trigger. It's time based. So whatever I have to do, whatever path I take, I have to go down that path as fast as I can. Collision imminent. Vessel is mortally injured. Okay. That's... So time resets every day. That's why when you wake up, you see an explosion every single time. It's the same explosion. Alright, whatever you do, don't fall into the endless void. It's pretty bad. I actually don't want to do that. Use caution. Black hole sleeps below. Yeah, no, I see it. I see that black hole. Yes. Yes. Don't fall into the black hole. Oh, fall into the black hole. Ow. Oh, break it. Oh no, that's not fair. Hang on. I might be able to overshoot it. I might be able to overshoot it. Oh. Oh, no. I'm going down. I'm going to the black hole. Oh, yeah. I'm dead. So a ship explodes. A ship explodes. A ship explodes. We know where we need to go. We need to go to either the Southern Observatory or the Hanging City. Let's just get there. Should be on our left, right? Assume it doesn't change position or something. Ooh, more geysers. Where is Puerto Hollow? Where is Puerto Hollow? That's out. Alright. Don't break my bones this time. Don't fall into the black hole. Find the Southern Observatory. Go to the Hanging City. Go to the ruins. Let's go to the ruins. Find the ruins. Where are the ruins? I'm also learning how to drive this ship now. Spacesuit on. Accidentally press sticky keys. Don't go into the black hole. Do not do this to me. Do not go into the black hole. Alright, Southern Observatory, Spire, Hanging City. I don't know what the hell that is. Hanging City, north. So this is pointing north. So we can just go north. Let's just walk north. No? Let's just walk to the Hanging City. Really nothing bad's gonna happen. Don't like that. Don't like that. I could fly over this, but if I mistime my jump, I'm going to the void, which I really don't want. Well, I also have to save time, so. Keep going, Hang City. Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Okay, double square, double square. What the hell does that mean? Double square. Okay, so I remember this for me. 1 is School, 2 is Meltwater, Eye Shrine, Black Hole. 2 is Meltwater. So right now, are we in Meltwater District? Oh, what are we doing here? What's the point of being here? I'm just in the Hang City. Am I supposed to be in the Hang City? Black Hole Forge Control. Project with powerful warp core. Okay. Black Hole Forge. We gotta use the forge to forge something. What? I don't know. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken. Old core could be a valuable blueprint. Maybe we can repair it. This will require a return to Dark Bramble soon. There's an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Okay. We gotta go to the fossil fish cave on Ember Twin, so that we can go to Dark Bramble to retrieve the vessel, so that we can repair it and get the core. But we gotta watch out for the anglerfish. To find the anglerfish, to find a way to deal with the anglerfish, we gotta go to the fossil cave. There's a lot. There's a lot to take in. I don't know what that does, but better not kill me. An elevator. Got it. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of helpful to know there's a way in. So I'm at the North Pole. I don't have much time left. Eventually, the meteor is gonna come blow me up. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. We could craft a new warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. greatest challenge here is that we don't have a design for such a powerful core. I would like to craft this core. Expanding the vessel's warp core and casing. Oh, it's like a conversation they have. Each line is a line from someone else, and then a response to it. So we're trying to recreate a core. We're trying to recreate a core. We're making a core, and we make it in the Black Forge. That's all I got so far. I want to get to the other parts of the city too. But how? Okay, I came in this way. Do I drop down? Ooh. It's like an elevator type beat, no? I'm not gonna kill myself if I jump off, right? So we're on the bottom floor right now. We're at the school district. Ghost mattered. Okay, we don't like these things. I don't know what the hell these things are, but every time we touch them, it's been bad. So I can just fly. Ooh. No. Did not like that. Did not like that. My body did not like that at all. At all. Not even a little bit. Oh, we got a scroll though. That's pretty good. This guy translate this bad boy. I need a place to put this. Read it. I'm also like in a lot of pain. Hello? Ooh. Yes. No, that's another scroll, huh? Okay, I need it. Oh, nice. There we go. Explanation festival. Something about festivals. They like festivals, okay? Who cares? Why should we build a new vessel? Ash Twin Project. Something about Ash Twin Project and Eye of the Universe. Yeah, no, I got it. Ash Twin Project, Center of the Universe. Build the vessel, win the game. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe. Nobody cares. Formation. Give me the puzzle. Just give me the puzzle. Let me solve the puzzle. Useless. I'm sure. Okay. I got all the information I need. Ash Twin Universe. And something else. I forgot what it was already. Ash Twin. Ash Twin. Ash Twin. Chat, be honest. Was that important to know? Probably not. No. If it was important, they would have highlighted it in yellow. And they didn't highlight it in yellow, so it's probably not important. My question is, how do we go up? I only know how to go down. I need to figure out how to go up. Is there an elevator? Yeah, I got an elevator here. Elevator type shit. Ticket. Ooh, yeah. This is uncomfortable. I get the feeling there's about to be a giant meteor slamming into my universe. I don't know. I just have this feeling that a giant meteor is about to slam into me. That's the classroom. How do I get out? Because I don't see a path. Am I supposed to kill myself? I don't want to kill myself. I would prefer not to kill myself if possible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The meteor's coming, isn't it? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, we can walk on. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not jump. Do not jump. No, no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. Jump. This is level 3? Yeah, level 3. Oh, dead baby. Dead baby. Dead baby. No, 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 dead baby. Why is there a dead baby here? Ooh, lots of dead people. That's a big jump. That's a big jump. That's a big jump. I don't know if I'm making this one. and you read the information before this planet blows up. And you get the information, and you read, and you educate myself. Read it, read it, read it, read it, read it, read it. Be welcome in this place. The shrine is the perfect. We observe the eye signal in our travels. What knows this? The source of the signal, which we is calling the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. Open your mind to possibilities. Okay. Who is the eye of the universe? Suppose the eye is more advanced, man. As the source of the signal that brings the eye. It's cosmic library. Oh god, and you're looking at it be older than the universe is supposed ready for a different universe. What is the eye signal? The eye wish to communicate. The eye is the voice. Where we call the signal is the call. Maybe the eye is the signal. The signal is the eye, and the eye is the signal. Okay. Surface integrity. Wow. Why isn't the planet exploding? I feel like the planet should have exploded by now. So we gotta find the eye, which is the signal, and the signal. And then we call the eye to the signal. And then we signal the eye. Something about an eye. I no longer believe that the eye of the universe wishes to harm us. The eye. So, we worship the eye. And we gotta find out what the eye wants from us. This way is blocked. Is this way blocked too? Are they blocked both ways? Okay. Oh, it's like broken over there. No. Don't break the leg. Okay. Why am I still alive? I don't get it. I thought I'm supposed to be dead by now. What happened to my bridge? Why am I still alive? When does it explode? Just kill me, man. I know you're gonna kill me. I know you're gonna kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me already. Was the sun always that red? I swear to God, the sun was orange. This game is making me crazy. You guys hear that? What is it? What is it? What is it? What? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh god, something horrible is happening. I just know it. The sun exploded. The sun exploded! Okay. So the sun will explode and everyone's gonna die. And I need to figure out how to build this vessel left behind by the Namoi to save my civilization. And I keep going back in time until I gain enough information to build this vessel with this core to get my people safe. I wonder what is that ship exploding at the beginning? I'm so curious. I think eventually I'm gonna find out about that ship. And it launches it launches what looks like a escape pod, huh? Can I wonder if you can fly to the debris of that. I'm curious. The green ship, right? Because if it never mind, I'll go explore another time. Where the hell am I? Bro, I don't care about this shit. Marl. We've met Ryback. This is a harmonica. Feldspar. Okay, maybe we can explore that. We can hear Feldspar's harmonica on this planet. And it's freaking people out because Feldspar is dead. So we use our signal locator, hone in on Feldspar's signal. Where's the launch pad? That's good. Here it is. Telling me it's 275. But I feel like we've been in that crater. Young Bark crater to the north, no? Gosan, Slate, Feldspar. The statue's eyes open and used to be closed. Tell Ryback. Okay, so it looks like something has changed. There's 3 stumps and 3 rocks. I think those are rocks at least. Anglerfish. We gotta do something about the anglerfish, right? If you try to go to the Dark Bramble, the anglerfish will fuck you up. So that's why you need to find an anglerfish fossil to deal with said anglerfish. This is the body of a Nomai skeleton. Okay, we've been saying a lot of those to translator. Yeah, we've been translating. Balls? These balls move on their own. As it orbits our planet, it sucks the balls around. Okay, Nomai. Oh, wait, the rock moved? What the hell? Okay, well, I should hurry up because the sun's about to explode, no? Okay. Let's just go find Feldspar. I want to watch someone play this game, but the person I watched ended up being a cheater. Can you even cheat in this game? Let's go find a harmonica. Pirate software. Well, I mean, I don't like. It's really hard to prove he cheated, though. How do you even cheat in a single player game? I think it just came at a time where everyone was ragging on him. Oh my god, was this always here? Wait. Why is the harmonica? Wait, hey, buddy. I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. What? Scout launcher? You want me to haul? You want me to haul the scout launcher? Then why don't I just shoot it? Oh my god, where the hell is my scout launcher going? Okay, I'm in its asshole, I'm in its asshole. Scoping out his asshole, scoping out his asshole, scoping out his asshole, scoping out his asshole. What does it say? Duplicate signal. Oh my, it's still going. What? It takes you... is it like a different dimension? Hey, buddy. That's not helpful. What am I supposed to do with this information? We just know that this thing just keeps going and going and going and going. Can you shoot something in its butt? Hang on. Is that a giant anglerfish? You are useless. You are actually useless. Okay, what information do we have? Wow. Oh, this is helpful. It kind of gives you a clue on like what you're gonna investigate. The Southern Observatory, we can reach inside the seed. We got inside the seed. The quantum shard. I mean, it looks like we have to just go back to a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. Isn't that the rock we have? No? Because we have one of those space rocks. Hello there. Grove Shard. I found the shard, then what? That's it? You just find the shard. Okay. Just find the shard. Wait, was this shard always here? It's always dark, the quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade. What did the sign? Where did the sign? What? Wait, where did the sign go? Oh, I'm going crazy. The quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade that's always dark. Was the quiet shade at the top? I thought it was always dark at the top. Dude, man, this game is making me... What? What? Huh? What? What? Huh? Whatever. I'm getting out of here. I mean, that was easy enough to leave. Unless you're not supposed to leave. Leaving was easy. The sun better not explode yet. It's always dark. The quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade. The quiet shade across the old bark. Okay, let's look at the old bark first. Let's find the old bark. What is an old bark? The quiet shade. Well, bark will run with dark, right? The quiet shade and the ancient glade. Across old bark, it's always dark. It's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade. The quiet shade. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. It's always dark across old bark. Quiet shade. Quiet shade. Okay, let's check the ship log. Did I unlock anything? No, didn't. Thought it did. The ancient glade. Wait. Are the rocks here changing? Was there always 4 rocks in the water? 3 rocks. 5 rocks? What if I stand on it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. Across old bark, it's always dark. Across old bark. What is old bark? What is an old bark? These bark all look new as fuck. That bark is old. So this is the old bark? Because it looks big, no? It's the biggest tree here. Small, small, small. I mean, this is a big ass tree, no? Is there? Am I tripping myself out? all these trees big? What counts as a big tree? What? Across Old Park in the ancient glade, the quiet shade is always dark. Do I even need to be here? This game is trippy. The quiet shade in the ancient glade across Old Park. It's always dark in the ancient glade. Across the bark, the quiet. It's always dark, the quiet. No. Across Old Park in the ancient glade. It's always dark, the quiet shade. It's always dark in the ancient glade. Across Old Park, the quiet shade. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. It's always dark. Across Old Park. Oh, that sun is red. That sun is real red. I detected a strange signal coming from the grove in the center. It's very similar to the one emitted by the quantum moon. Okay. So this is the entrance. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I could just be overthinking it. Like it's just a It's just a grove shard. Yeah, no, I know. Like it's just a teleporting rock, right? In the ancient glade across Old Park, the quiet shade, it's always dark. Quantum moon. There's a strange rock shard in this grove. It emits the quantum. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Uh-oh. Across Old Park. What do you mean Old Park? Across the tree, right? What counts as Old Park? May have found something in chat. What's this? Learn from the toast. Learn. Read. After close observation, many times on the opposite hand, you left to semi-aquatic. I was watching them, fascinating. After there are other caves that look at props. Site 2B is not promising. The Site 2B is. Oh God, please! The subterranean speed. My mentor once told me about. I should have explored the box. There's just so much. There's just so much. Okay, you know what? Let's fly to that explosion. I'm going to fly right now. I'm just going to go to that explosion right now. Go, 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 go. Go. Hold. Build match velocity. Okay. It looks like is it one of the Nomai? Why is it all green? I can't see shit. What is this? A gas planet? Hang on. Where's it going? Why can't I see it? It's gone. What is happening right now? Land on it, 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 land on it. Okay. Okay, so this is the structure that explodes. You gotta figure out why. Why? Do not fly off toast. Ideally, don't fly to your death. Okay. Why did you explode? This is their version of an airlock. Control module. Launch module. Probe tracking module. Alright. I'm in a spaceship. Well, that module got blown the fuck up. So we can't go there. This module is alive. Let's go here. Pick up giant deep projection. Bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I'll be pulling my locomotive limb here, Casfa. So the orbital probe cannon. Probe. Tell Privet and Melody to return from the cannon construction yard. Okay. They're probing. They're probing things. They're probing people. Whoa. What? What was that? I am so high. Better 50%. Send the last cannon components construction yard. Orbital probe cannon. Am I supposed to read everything, chat? Be honest. Because reading is not my strong suit. Can you guys just read it for me and like ChatGPT summarize it? What? So this device allows you to project yourself to the other modules. There's also something on the cannon aligned with randomly selected probe gravity activated. Request to launch probe. This is an Astro project. Oh no, I'm gonna have to read. And not just a little bit, I'm gonna have to read a lot. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Control module. Launch module. Probe tracking module. Okay. So this structure we're on is the cannon, and that's what's happening at the beginning. It looks like it's firing a probe, and it fucking explodes. And we need to find that probe. But you need the probe tracking module to track it. Am I in the right ballpark, chat? No spoilers, but you know, I'm kind of figuring it out, no. I mean, I mean, you can be honest with me, like I'm kind of cooking. Okay, well, all the other modules are broken, so I don't know where else to go. I'm supposed to leave. Should I just kill myself? Where did I park my ship? My ship is located 2.3 kilometers off planet. I am fucked. My ship is gone. Is there a way to kill myself? It's gonna take so long to fly to the sun. Campfire. Oh, there we go. Okay. While my ship is. Wait, this is my ship. It's Wait, where is it going? And the gravity on. How am I supposed to get off this ship? Get off this planet? I'm so screwed, dude. How? I want to kill myself. But there's no kill self button. I can't fly off the planet. I just have to wait until the universe explodes, huh? Maybe I can jump into a cyclone. Oh, right. Just get ghost matter. Abs Master, thank you for the sub. Alright, that's the orbital cannon. It's exploding. It shoots out an orb, a probe. We see the probe moving. Gabbro is on the gas planet. We have to. There's so many different things. I thought this was a puzzle game. I was told there would be puzzles to solve. This is more Subnautica than a puzzle game. Oh God, it's all connected. It's all connected, it's all connected, it's all connected. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. It's been 2.5 hours. It's fun. I think I will keep playing this. I think a lot of the entertainment value from watching someone play this is as someone who's played it before. And watching them figure it out. I think I'm on the right track. He hates this game? I actually don't hate it. I've finished Subnautica before. But it seems like there's a lot. It seems like there's a lot to take in. Because I've been to the green planet, I've been to the red planet, I've been to the moon. We gotta go to this red planet, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep. There's 4 planets and the Dark Bramble. To get to the Dark Bramble, you gotta deal with the anglerfish. And then there's a moon for every planet as well. There's the spaceship, and then there's the meteor, which I'm sure we have to land on, and then the sun explodes. I'm gonna take a break. It's fun though. I'll probably end stream there. I'm trying to not stream too much these days. Well, to be fair, I don't stream a lot these days. But what I've been trying to do, a stream, and then work on YouTube videos more and more lately, and live live. I've been living life a lot, so. But I'm trying to be more consistent with streaming. Tomorrow I'll be back on to play some Valorant because I have a Valorant sponsor. I also have a secret Valorant project that I won't be able to announce until next week. So tune in then. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna get some rest. And I'm gonna raid my good friend Scara, who I love very, very much. Alright. Thank you for watching. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the subs today. And I'll see you all tomorrow for the sponsor stream. Please tell Scar I love him.